And we're back. Oh boy. There we go. And we're back to Unity editor script coding again. So yeah. So this time we are going to make what I call the position controller. So yeah, we have that. Apparently this is like really laggy. I have no idea why. But from the looks of it, hopefully it's fine. Alright, let's get back to this. Now first thing first, okay. In this case, I'm thinking about changing the name of the namespace. So originally it was AOL, but no, I'm thinking about OOL functions. And then so this means I want to save it. Now rename this. Oh yes, I can. There we go. Cool. And then so over here it's not AOL anymore, it's this. There we go. We should have that. And then same goes for this one. Oh, yeah, thanks for the follow, Ryan. Thanks for the follow. Yeah. On your channel that needs to be amended. That sounds a little bit sus. Okay. Just in case, what needs to be amended? Maybe you can state it over here and maybe we can take a look at it. Alright, next thing. Functions, function. And then there we go. Okay, so over here we'll also say using the function things. There we go. And then also we'll need to say this. There we go. And then file, save all. And then let's see. There we go. And then over here, I'ma just go public class 7u Unity. And then this time it's a forward object which handles most of the functions in this case. So this one over here will just take care any mathematical functions in this case, but this one over here just take care about editor stuff. So for example, one thing is grid snap. Okay, so we have this. I'ma just cut this thing, and then when we head back here, we'll just go with paste. And then I'll just, oop, there we go. And then instead of private, it should be public. Public float. And then just gonna say float. And then grid snap. So yeah, that's one thing. Okay. So we have that. Hey, looks pretty good. And then this one, in this case, grid snap. Oh, there we go. Well, this one will soon be entirely red in this case. So I'm gonna just go boop, boop. 2007 U forward object, and then I'm gonna just go forward, and then I'll go new forward object. There we go. There we go, and then soon afterwards we'll just come down over here, and then we'll just go forward dot float grid snap. Now the weird stuff is it's not calling out the autocomplete thing, or okay, file save all. Okay, so we at least have two of those helpers up there. Forward dot float grid snap. So it's the same thing. And then there we go. Float grid snap. So it's almost the same thing. And then dot float grid snap. There we go. And then we'll just hit save. And hopefully that should work. Because soon afterwards in other places we also need grid snap in this case. I'm gonna hit save. Alright, so when we're good, let's head back to Unity and let's just hope that this thing works. And well, last time this took somewhere around like 40 seconds to compile and all that stuff, but yeah. apparently it's working. Okay, this time I'm just gonna throw this thing in. Min boundary, let's go with 4, 4, 4. Also 4, 4, 4. This one, I might just say -4, so -4. And then don't scatter it as a grid, so I'm gonna just come into here. Come over here, and then I'm gonna just go delete. And then parent will just come in here. Okay, so it works. Alright, cool. So it still works, which is nice. Because grid snap. Oh, wait, I haven't tried grid snap yet. Okay. Let's say a grid snap of 1, so that should work. There we go. So there we go, perfect. So we have that, cool. Okay. Now, let's head back here, and now we can work on the position controller, which is the thing that we're going to work on today. First, you definitely need these 2 lines. That's the starting point. Okay. And then it's not mono behavior. Editor window. So that's the thing it needs to inherit in this case. Because you know, object-oriented programming needs inheritance in this case. But other than that, it should be fine. Next thing is show window. Paste it right here. And then we're just gonna call this position controller. And then over here, we're just gonna say position controller. And then we'll just copy this and then paste this one over here. Hopefully this one works. And then we come back here. Next thing is on enable. And then, oh no, but we also need private void on GUI. And then there we go. Now with this should work. Let's hit save. And then once everything is safe, we're good to come back here, and then let's see if we can open up that thing. It will take somewhere around like 40 seconds or something, but yeah. There we go, position controller, right there, perfect. Alright, so we have this position controller. So we have that. Cool. Alright, now we can start thinking about what will it do. So basically the main idea is it's selection based. So once you select all of them, and then you're just gonna pick a parent, because soon afterwards you are going to like let's see, position them based on the parent in this case. So so first thing first, this thing needs a game object. Parent object. For now we don't have anything yet. So on GUI, oh wait, I might just say user parent object. There we go. So user parent object is editor GUI layout, and then we're just gonna say object field, and then we're just gonna say parent object, and in this case it's just gonna say user parent object. Oh, that's not autocomplete. Uh-oh. Or okay, let's see. Does it say anything about trusting in this case? Aha. Workspace. Do we have oh wait, extensions.
And when I arrive, I start to lose my mind. I go insane.
IntelliSense.
'Cause they told me you take too much. Yeah, I sure do. So I can feel that now. If they only knew how this was. Yeah, they would.
Because it's not autocomplete. That's the only sad thing. And then well, as you can see, I have a lot of weird stuff going on over here, but yeah.
Nobody, all I got ahead is a moonlit road.
Let me hit save. Let me turn that thing off. And then let me try to reopen it.
And when I arrive, I start to lose my mind. I go insane. Cause they told me you take too much. Yeah, I sure do. So I can feel that.
There we go.
If they
Oh, it's updating itself? Huh. Strange. Okay. There we go. Hopefully this thing is capable of auto-completing. Still no sign. It was auto-completing it last time when we were here. Let's see. Preferences. External tools. Visual Studio Code, yes. And then also 3358. Okay. There we go. Now there's the autocomplete thing we need. Okay, cool. Whew, okay. Label. Parent. Object. Or maybe not exactly autocomplete, but tooltips. Now next the object. User. Parent object. Object type, so let's go with type of game object. And then there we go. And then we're just gonna cast it as game object. And then done. Oh, what does it say now? Obsolete. Oh! Allow scenes object. Well, of course, yes. There we go. So that's the first thing we need to know. Now the next thing is selections. So if we open this thing up, now the one thing that uses selection is the name manager in this case. So in this case, there we go. Selection game objects. There we go. So the first thing we need to know is randomly scattering objects around within a certain range. So let's go vect3 user scatter. So range min new vect3 0 0 and 0. Now we can just copy and paste the same thing. And then this will be max. And then what we can have is user scatter use grid. For now, it should be false. And then if we are using it, then we're gonna need this. So scatter grid. In this case, it's a new vector 3. 1F, 1F, 1F. But just in case, I don't know if we can use tab. Oh, there we go. We can use tab for that. Alright, cool. So with that, it looks pretty in this case. Well, not a big issue, but yeah. So just gonna say user scatter range min is editor GUI layout vector 3 field. Range min, and then the value user scatter range min. And then we should be good. Now, before that, let's just do editor GUI layout label. And then we're just gonna say scatter there we go. So that should be it. So this group over here just gonna scatter the whole thing randomly, but soon afterwards we are going to make another section of it such that it will put the objects perfectly into grids in this case. So yeah. And then I'm gonna just copy and paste this. Boop. And then this will be max. And then this will be max. There we go. There we go. So that's the thing. Now the next thing is the bool in this case. So I'm gonna just go with user scatter oh boy, use grid. There we go. By the way, let me get this thing right. There we go. Editor GUI layout and then toggle label. So it would be something like scatter into grids. User scatter use grid. There we go. So another thing is user scatter grid. In this case, editor GUI layout, and then we need a vector 3. So we'll have that, and then we're just gonna say scatter grid size. Now just in case this thing over here is referring to like local position scattering in this case. So yeah, that's one thing. User scatter grid. There we go, perfect. So now we have this, and then we're just gonna say if we're gonna say GUI layout, and then we're gonna say button, and then we're gonna say scatter selected objects. And then when that button is pressed, we're just gonna scatter it just like how we did it a while ago. So I'm gonna say if select. Ooh, okay, let's refer to this. So selection.gameObject.length. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to copy and paste this thing and use this as a backbone. And then we don't need this. List geo, there we go. So in this case, we just need a for loop. So int I starts from 0, I smaller than list geo dot count or length, and then I++. Do this for every game object. So in this case, we just need a random number in this case. So alright, let's go with Unity engine, and then let's go random, and then range, and then we'll go with Alright, let's take a look how have we done it before this. So in this case it's the module generator in this case. So if we take a look at this, aha! So in this case it's that. Okay. So we're just gonna go with user range min dot x. In this case, we're just gonna say vector3, and then we're just gonna say vec3 is a new vector3 such that there we go. Such that the first item is this. Boop. There we go. And then we'll just go with user scatter range min. This time it's max, and then dot x. There we go. So we have this. Copy this, paste that. There we go. And then this one will be y. This one will be z. And then this one is also y. And then this one is also z. So we have that. So this is the vector that made out of nowhere. So if if user bool, like, meaning if the user want to use the grid in this case, then we will do the following. In this case, we will say grid snap in this case. Or wait, I have a better idea in this case. So I'm gonna just say float vec3 x. It will be this thing. And then I'm gonna just copy and paste. And then this will be y, this will be z. And then this will be y. And then this will be z. This will be y. And this will be z. Okay, cool. So we have this. Soon we'll need it afterwards. So if the user wants to scatter them into grids, then we just need to say vec3 x is, in this case, forward float grid snap. And then in this case, it's the grid constant. So user, we're just gonna say grid.x, and then we're just gonna say vec3 x. So doing the same thing. In this case, we're just gonna go with y, and then z in this case, and then y, and then z, and then this one over here is also y and z. Now, in this case, before that, let's hop back to ooh, that's yellow. Why it is so? Oh, okay. We'll take a look at that. Now, one huge problem about grid snap is, what if the grid constant is 0 in this case? So in this case, we're just gonna say just to be on the safety side, if grid constant is let's say not equal to 0, then do the following. Otherwise, just give me the damn thing. Oh wait, let me paste it here. There we go. So answer will just literally just be given float. There we go. So that would be it. So that's a safety feature in this case. So just in case if the whole thing is just 0, then whatever. Like, don't even grid them. So in this case, I'm gonna just go list go the ith item transform, excuse me, local position. In this case, it will be a new vector3. In this case, it's going to be vec3x and vect3y and vect3z. Now, one other thing would be something like use grid X. So you can see where this thing is going, because basically I'm just going to let the user able to decide whether they want to like having grid on a specific axis in this case. So I'm gonna just copy this thing, and then this will be Y, and then this will be Z. So in this case, it's going to be grid X, and then grid X, scatter into grids along X. So I'm gonna just copy and paste this thing twice. So Y, and then Z, and then this will be Y and Z as well, and then this will be also Y and Z. So there we have it. So now the new thing should become if user use grid X, then we'll just do our scatter or grid snap. So cut it, paste it, and then whoops, we're just gonna copy and paste for the rest of them. So Y, and then Z, and then so we have Y, and then Z, and then this will be Y, and then another Z. There we go. So we have this, and then now we're just gonna boom, there we go. So that will be our new position in this case. Now in this case, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna just call this thing scatterbox. There we go. Now another thing that we can think of is this time I'm going to scatter within a specific radius or within a specific sphere. So in this case, a specific sphere. The first thing first. Well, first thing first is definitely the scatter sphere. Okay, maybe the grid snap. Ooh, wait. Maybe I can separate grid snap as its own separate functionality. Okay, so in this case, I'm gonna just go with um. Oh boy, scatter box. Scatter selected objects. Oh boy, my brain's not working anymore because there's way too many things all at once. Okay. Oh, wait. Bat array declare. This is not meant to be an array. Oh, that's why. Okay. I'm going to call this scatter box. And then grid. Okay. So that's another thing. And then I can just say this thing. Float user scatter sphere. Now in this case, I'm gonna just go with radius, min. Let's just go with 0. And another one, float. Whoops. User, scatter, sphere. And then let's go with radius again. Max. Let's have a max of 16, whatever. Because, you know, why not? 2 to the power of 4, lovely number. Scatter objects in a box. Scatter objects in a sphere. And then this one I'm gonna just call it grid snap. Or I'm gonna just say arrange objects into grids. So that's another thing that we will work on. But first thing first, let's separate grid snap from box scatter in this case. So first thing first, it's the name, of course. There we go. Scatter box. There we go. Box. There we go. And then just scatter box. Because actually that can be just simply activated into 2 steps, which is something like you first scatter it in a box and then you just grid snap it. So with just 2 clicks, that should be good. There we go. User box scatter. Oh, it should be user scatter box instead. There we go. Now we're just gonna say if um I'm thinking about if I can combine this with that. Oh, it seems like it's, yeah, it's fine with it. Yay! So we can have that. So that's one thing. Another thing is I'm gonna just copy and then paste it over here. There we go. So that's for scattering stuff randomly in between grid points. And then there we go. Okay, in this case, I'm just going to say equal make space 2. And then scatter box. And then over here, I'm going to say it's also equal. This one is scatter sphere. There we go. Oh wait, no. In this case, it's grid snap. Grid snap. Or in other words, local grid snap. Wait, you know what? I'm going to let the user choose. So
Gotcha. That freaking medic's a spy.
So I'm just gonna go with 4 int I starts from 0 I lesser than list geo dot length I plus plus. Do the following. In this case, I'm gonna just, because think it another way would be something like if you keep on doing if statements inside a loop, that's actually intensive. So I'm just going to pull the if statement outside. So I'm just going to say if we have this, then do the for loop. So ooh, wait. Hmm. Okay, at least now I know this just gonna say along X, along Y, and along Z. That's for sure. So, I'm just going to say let's go, or game object, the ith item, transform, local position is going to be a new vector tree, which it's going to be the grid snapped version of it. So let me change the track. Like, is there any way to like remove this soundtrack from the list? I hope, or maybe I have to like do some feedback about this thing. There we go, hit open, and then I'ma just skip it. There we go, better. Alright, let's head back to this. Alright, cool. Now, grid snap. Let me cut that thing. Let me paste it right here. Grid snap. And then this thing is going to be called ooh, Lord. Is there a more optimized way to do this? Okay, let's do some math. If okay, maybe at this point it is better to do the for loop outside. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, first. Okay, you know what? Let's just do vector tree, and then let's just call vec tree. is this thing. Now we can say if user if they want to use grid snap. You know what? Hold on a second. Let me change the name. Grid snap. Use X and then grid snap. Use Y, and then over here it's also grid snap, and then use Z, and then grid snap. There we go. I just save that. Okay, so now we just have to say grid snap. Use X. There we go. And then we'll just paste the name over here. And then do it for the other two as well. And we'll just paste. And this one will be Y. This one will be Z. So this one will be Y. And this one will be Z as well. And then user scatter grid. Nah. Grid snap grid. Grid snap grid. There we go. Alright, cool. So we have that. Now let's just move that. If user, oh wait, good. What if vector 3 and then I want an array of them? So I can say, oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Shina-desu. Thanks for the follow. Yeah. Glad you liked what you're looking at. Cool. By the way, how's your days been? In this case, I'm gonna just call this thing list pause. And then I'm just going to say it's going to be list go oh wait oh wait, I have a better idea. So now the first problem is we need two lists in this case. So let's just go with list game object list go, and then for now it's just gonna be like nothing at all. and then another list, and then this time it's going to be a vector3 list. So let's pause. There we go. So we'll have that. For now, it's also nothing. Now we're just gonna say for int of I smaller than, in this case I might just go selection dot game objects dot length I plus plus, then do the following. So let's go dot add, or what can it do? Ooh, append. Or alright, let me take a look how it's being done previously. Let's take a look. Where was the list thing? Ah, there we go. Dot add. Huh. That is very different from what we have. Both are list, and then yep, we have those. So let me just get rid of that. And then let me get rid of that. Oh wait, let me just go new list game object such that it has nothing inside. The same thing goes with new list, and then vector3, and then nothing inside. There we go. Now we can do add. So what will it add? It will add selection dot game objects, and then I want the ith item of it, and then with that I can say list pause. I can now add. What it's gonna add, I'm going to say list go the ith item, the transform, and then the local position of it. So there we have it. So so now these two lists will be filled with those two lists of things. One is the game object, selected game object, and then another one would be its local position. So now I can say if user grid snap use X, then I can do the following. For int I starts from 0, I smaller than list pause dot count, and then I plus plus, and then do whatever we need in this case. So in this case I'm gonna just go with list pause the ith item dot xyz will be, now we're going to use grid snap. So for dot float grid snap, and then the grid constant would be user, and then grid snap dot grid dot x, and then we're just gonna do list post the ith item dot x. So there we have it. Oh wait, can we do that? Cannot modify. Not a variable. Oh boy. Well, guess we have to do this the hard way. Vector tree, float, and then we're just gonna copy and paste this, and then this will be y, and then this will be z. So in this case, x add local position dot x. There we go, and then we're just gonna copy and paste this thing. So boop boop, and then y, and then z, and then this will be y and z. There we go. So now we have 4 lists. Oh wow. So let's pause x, let's pause x. This will be let's pause x. There we go. So we have that. Now we're just gonna copy and paste the same thing. So if we use x, y, z or whatever, use y or z, then okay, I have a better idea for that one. Grid snap, in this case it's just gonna be list go dot count, because they should have the same count. There we go, and then use y, and then this one should be used z or z, whatever, and then y over there, z over there, grid snap y, grid snap z, and then list y, list post z in this case. So now in this case they will have the correct grid snap and all that stuff. Now we're ready to packet it up. So in this case we're just gonna do for int starts from I, or starts from 0, I is smaller than list go dot count I plus plus, and then now we're just gonna say list go or game object dot I dot transform dot local pause is a new vector tree such that it is the list pause x, the ith item of it, and then list pause the y item of it, and then list pause, and then the z, but the ith item of it. So that will be it in this case. Oof.
for the first time.
There we go.
Maybe I was looking for a lifeline. Someone to
So
hold on to.
we don't need this.
Was true, so tell the truth.
No, we don't need that. There we go. So for now, we only have 2 main selections.
Someone, I'm better off alone. Something better came
Oh, there we go.
along, but I can't let you go.
Grid selected objects, excuse me, and then scatter selected objects. So I'm gonna just hit save, and then I'm gonna just go, let's see if I can head back to Unity. There we go. Alright, cool. Now we're just gonna let it recompile.
Maybe I was wrong for the first time.
There we go.
And maybe this was all just in my mind. We'll rise and fall and start again. God knows when we'll reach the end. And every single thing might fall apart. But I can't let you go. And maybe you found someone. I'm better off alone.
You see? Yeah.
Something
Thanks.
better came along,
Thanks.
but I can't let you go.
Cool. Thanks for the feedback, Sheena. Yeah. But yeah. By the way, you are you been like working on anything as well? But it's okay if you have nothing to work on. But yeah.
But I can't let you go. And maybe you found someone.
And I have to say, the compile time of this thing is unexpectedly long, but fair, because usually it takes somewhere around like 40 seconds or whatever. But yeah. Working on us. You also make music? You also make. Damn! Wow. I don't know you also make music as well. Oh wow. Nice. Because guess what? Sometimes I also dive into FL Studio as well, but yeah. Yeah. Accidentally found. Oh! Alright, cool. Yes, and apparently, yes, we have music channels. Yes, we have a music channel, and yeah. Oh! Done! Oh, okay, cool. There we go. So. Alright, let's see if this thing works. So, first thing first is. Let's drag the parent over here. And then range. Let's go with 4 and then 4. Oh, and then 4 and 4. And then just in case, just to clarify, Shina desu. My name is XR Sharp Razor, not Memo 2007 Ultra. Memo 2007 Ultra is actually the team I am in, but just in case, if you take a look at the stream title, yes, you can find my name inside right there. So yeah, my name is XR Sharp Razor, but yeah, so we have that cleared. Alright. Now. Alright, cool. Nice. Alright, now let's see if I can scatter things. Alright, cool. So it's scattering things. But now, can I grid snap? So I want to grid snap along X. Oh! And then grid snap along Y. So now change the text. Ooh. And then grid snap along Z. Damn! This is actually amazing! This is actually amazing. This is actually way better than gaming. Oh boy, this looks amazing. Like, you know, I can get addicted to this. And it just grid snap. There we go. The best part, I can actually grid snap along different grid points. So, oh my lord. So in this case, I'm gonna just go with a wider range, say -16. And then 16, 16, and 16. So randomly scatter whatever looks like a mess. But if I do this, boom. Oh wow. This looks amazing. Yeah. The wonder of coding. Yep, exactly. Alright, so this is scatter.box. Now we can work on scatter on sphere in this case. So we can have that. Let's see. Scatter box. Now we can say equal make space, which is 2 again. And then now I'm gonna just copy and paste some of the stuff. This time is scatter sphere. There we go, and then to sphere. So min and max. Should be an easy task, I hope. So in this case, I'm gonna just go, let's see if I can. There we go. Alright. So in this case, let's go with user scatter sphere radius min is editor. Oh wait, there we go. GUI, and then let's go with layout, and then let's have a float field. Alright, cool. And then we'll just go with radius min. Value would be user scatter sphere radius whatsoever min. There we go. And then I can just copy and paste the same thing. Max, and then another max. There we go. So let's see. Now I can do if GUI. Whoops. And there we go. Alright, if GUI layout, and then dot button, and then I'ma just go scatter selected objects, and also we have stuff selected. Well, unexpected, but okay. That just came out of nowhere, so Okay. Now, first thing first is okay, so first thing first would be all right, let's just make so let's do vector 3. Let's call this thing vect r. I don't know, I'm gonna just call it new. It's going to be a new vector 3, but this time I'm gonna go with Unity engine. There we go, and then we're just gonna do random, and then we're just gonna do range, and then we're just gonna do -1f and then 1f. So that's for the x coordinate. And then boop, and that's for the y coordinate and z coordinate. So now we're just gonna say vec r dot, let's see if we can normalize. Dot normalize. So now vec r will have a magnitude of 1, so which is good. And then with that, vec r will be vect r. Can we do multiply? Or let's see, vector 3 dot multiply. Can we do that? Okay, maybe no. So let's do it this way. So vect r multiply. Oh, okay, we can do it that way. Okay, so Unity engine, and then we're just gonna do random and then range. So in this case, we are going to say it's in between user and then scatter sphere min and user scatter sphere max. There we go. So that will be that. And then we can say transform location is vect r. There we go. So we have that. Alright, hopefully this thing works. So I'm gonna just hit save. And then when we come back here, now it's just gonna take a while to compile. Usually it takes 40 minutes to 1 minute to compile the whole thing. There we go. So let's say 4. So hopefully that is spherical enough. Like, I hope this is like spherical enough. And then once we have that, we can actually grid them. Oop. Yeah, now it's just like Minecraft blocks, but this is not Minecraft, this is Unity. Oh boy. Alright, now, okay, now the problem is, how can we make a scroll bar? Let's see if we can do editor, GUI, layout. Alright, let's see what will happen if we have begin scroll view. Up. Oh, scroll position. Let's say 0F. Or, oh, vector 2. So let's go with new vector 2. Let's say 0 and 0. Not quite sure what do they mean, so and then down over here we can just say editor, GUI, layout, and scroll view. So we hit saved, and then if we head back here, and then there we go. Oh! Oh, okay, so now I cannot scroll it, but at least a scroll bar appears. Okay, that's a good starting point. Okay, let's see. What about this? Oh, this will return our... Oh, this will return our scrolling vector. So, alright, let me just put this at the very front. Vector 2. I'll just call this scrolling vector. I'm going to spell it this way, whatever. So, new vector 2, and then they're just gonna be 0F, 0F. Yeah, and then I can say school or how did I spell it? Oh boy, where is it? Scrolling vector. Scrolling vector. There we go. Alright, cool. So, scrolling vector is equal to this thing. And then this thing is going to be scrolling vector. Hit save, and then when come back here, Now we're just gonna wait for it to recompile and all that stuff. Hey, now we have a scroll bar! Yay! Cool. Nice. So now we don't need to like worry about the whole thing going out of scene. So with this new knowledge, this means I will need to apply this to the other windows as well. So I'm gonna just quickly do it. Copy. And then module generator, we definitely need that. Because imagine you have a long list. Then, yeah. Paste it right here, hit save. Name manager. Put it right here. Or wait, no. Put it right here. Name manager, module generator, and then we have our position controller. Alright, now we can just copy and paste some of the stuff. Control C, module generator, and then on GUI, I'm gonna just paste it right here. There we go. And then we'll just paste it right here. And then there we go. And then we'll just copy and paste this thing at the very end. Okay, there we go. Before that. Go. Paste it right there. There we go. So we're gonna hit save. And we're gonna hit save. Hit save. And then now when everything recompiles, everything should have a scroll bar. Alright, there we go. So yeah, if everything recompiles, we should have a scroll bar for each of them. Cool. Here we go. Scroll bar. Yeah. Also a scroll bar. Nice. Cool. Alright, cool. Okay, scroll bar is a side quest, but an important side quest. Now, let's get back to oh wait, let me try one thing. So we go back to module generator and then okay, let's drag in 0 over here. Okay, let's just spawn a few more. Because soon afterwards we can see if the radius thing works with the shell. Alright, there we go. And now we have a whole bunch of them. Now we go to position controller. Hopefully this is good enough for sphere. Now if I say 15. Oh, that looks very spherical. Oh, beautiful. Perfect, so it works. And then you just grid it. So there we go. Perfect. Now we need the grid thing. Now, of course, grid snap, yep, should be along Y, along Z. There we go. Two, three. Alright, cool. So we have that. Now we're just gonna... Okay, this one is grid snap. And then 3. We're just gonna have oval. And then we're gonna say mix space 2 as well. And then let's have that. Grid snap, and then let's just say grid arrange. Now the problem is how should we arrange it? But I'm thinking about putting them along the XZ plane, but Ooh, now this becomes an interesting problem. Like, because now there are like many grid arrangements. Like, let me just quickly draw it out. Like, either we can go like 0 and then 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8, 9, A, B, and then C, D, E, F. This is like the classical from left to right, top to bottom arrangement. But another way to do it is you go 0, 1, 2, 3, and then you go up, and then you have 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is very different. Holy hell, music block is actually Oh, well, it depends. If it's generated by hand, then yes, it's terrifying. However, if it's generated by code, then it's going to be fascinating instead. But yeah. And then, other than grid arrange, the new problem becomes is it going to be along The XY plane or the XZ plane? Yep, yes. But just in case, we are not making music blocks here, so you don't have to worry about that. Hmm. Mm. Let me cut that and then paste it over here. Also, another thing that we can think of is push selected objects in a direction. So that's another feature we can implement. First let me turn that thing off. There we go. And then another thing is scale the local position of a list of object. That's another thing. Arrange objects into grids. You know what? I'm going for this. So if that's the case, I'ma just do it along the XY plane, because soon afterwards the user can do some rotation just to flip it to another plane and all that stuff. So first thing we need to make sure is okay. Arrange objects into grids. Okay, there we go. Wait, I have a better idea. What about we will let the user decide the order of filling? Okay, so let's do that. So vector tree user grid arrange. First is grid, no, axis order. This case we just gonna go new vector tree. In this case it's gonna be 0f, 1f, and then 2f. Excuse me. So in this case, the smaller number goes first. In this case, now we can go with another vector 3 user grid arrange. Now we're just gonna call this thing axis size, which is along the axis how many things can stay there. So just gonna go with another new vector. In this case, it has to be an int. So vector 3 int. And in this case, let's just go with 888. So I might just say the size, or I should say the number of rows or columns along that axis. There we go. And then another thing is user grid arrange delta step. Ooh, wait. Okay, I'm going to call this thing step. So, which is like for every grid point in between them along that axis, what is the distance? So, vector 3. In this case, I'm gonna just go with 1f, 1f, 1f. So we have that. And then now we can say user grid arrange axis order will be editor UI, oh no, GUI layout, and then we'll just go with vector 3 field, and then we will call this axis order, and then user grid axis order, and then there we go. Now we can just copy and paste and then change some of the names in this case. So in this case, axis order becomes axis size, and then this one size, there we go, and then this will be step. Also, another thing would be something like so if the axis order is, let's say, 0, 1, 2 or 1, 2, 3 or 4, 5, 6, such that x is smallest and then y is bigger and then z is the biggest, meaning it will first fill up x and then fill up y and then fill up z. So now the problem is, how can this be done? Because if the order is different, ooh, this is an interesting thing. that we need to think of? Hmm. Hmm. Because, okay, we can do it for Z. Oh, wait, no. And then for Y, and then for X. Hmm. 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 Now, I have to say, this feels like an odometer in this case. Hmm. Oh wait. Instead of, okay. Okay, for the axis order, I'm thinking about we are going to use text in this case. But before that, let me go grab something, and I'll be right back real quick. I'm Mac. There we go. Alright, let's get back to this. Okay, cool. Now. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh, okay. Hmm. This is an interesting problem that we can think of. But I'm thinking we also need a counter mechanism, so we'll just do um mm, can we just do user and then grid arrange? No, not here. Okay. Grid arrange step x is equal to 6. Oh, we can do that. Okay, cool. So we can do that. Okay. Then okay, then just gonna do vector3 int, and then I'm just going to say local grid arrange counter. For now, it's a new vector 3 and then 0 0 0. Okay, go. That should work. Well, not down. There we go. That should be it. Alright, cool. So we have that. Alright, let's go to this and then let's think of okay, let's say string. Also, this is going to be public. So this one has something to do with vector tree. Axis order. So in this case, it's going to take a vector tree and then it will figure it out the order. In this case, int target order. Okay. So basically, this will figure it out. Which axis is the user asking for? Example, if vec is 4, 8, 12 whatsoever, if target order, oh wait, demonstrate it, I'm gonna just do it 12, 8, 4. If target order is 0, give the smallest one. Return Z. If target order is 1, give the middle one. Return Y. If target order is 2, give the largest one. Return X. If any two axes is the same, or target order is out of bounds, then return N, meaning null. So string answer. For now it's this. Return answer. So let's deal with, okay, so if vec dot x is vec dot y, or if vec dot y is vec dot z, or vec dot z is equal to vec dot x, or target order is smaller than 0, or target order is bigger than 2, then we will say answer will be n. Else, meaning everything should be good. So, okay, if target order is 0, do this. Else, if target order is 1, do another thing. Else, if target order is 2. Okay, so now we have this. Look for min, look for mid, and look for max. So if vec x is smaller than vec dot y and vec dot x is smaller than vec dot z, then answer will be x. Else, if vec y dot y is smaller than vec dot x and vec dot y smaller than vec dot z, then answer is y. Else, if vec dot z is smaller than vec dot x and vec dot z, and vec dot z is smaller than fact.y. There we go. Answer is Z. There we go. Now, for the one that looks for mid, okay. Let's see. Back dot y. Hmm. Back.y, back.x, and back.x, and then back.z. Or they switch over. So should be Z and then should be Y. There we go. So meaning if X is getting squished in the middle, then answer is X. Now we can just copy and paste the same thing. Else, there we go. Else, there we go. Next thing should be Y in the middle. So in this case, it is bigger than X and then smaller than Z, or the other way around. There we go. And then the next one, it should be Z. Bigger than X but smaller than Y. Z got squashed in the middle, and then so this one should be a Y, and then that should be X. So there we go, Y and then Z. There we go. And then another thing would be look for max. So if Y is smaller than X and then Z is smaller than X, and then X smaller than Y, and then Z smaller than Y, or X smaller than Z, and then Y smaller than Z. There we go. Alright, there we go. That should work. So let's just hit save. Now, alright. So, okay, so for target order, now this just means that when we enter 0, 1, or 2, it will tell us it is X, Y, or Z in this case. So, okay, so we have that. And also, every time when we draw it or whatsoever, we will also say that our grid arrange counter always starts from 0. So new vector 3 int, and then 0, 0, 0. Okay.
Cause they told me you take too much. Yeah, I sure do, so I can feel that now. If they only knew how this was,
So
they would too, just to feel that now. Cause I ain't got no friends, I ain't got nobody.
okay.
All I got ahead is a moonlit road.
Okay. Okay, let's just think of like how should the flow chart goes. So step 1 should be just place the selected selection dot objects local pause is counter multiply by step. So that's the first thing. Now we're just gonna like increment counter. Now the problem becomes when we increment our counter, how we're going to do it. So in this case, look for target order 0, increment that counter if counter reached size set it to 0 and then look for target order 1. Increment that counter. Now, if counter reached size set it to 0 and then look for target order 2. Increment that counter. So yeah. And at this point, we do not look for the next counter in this case. So and then this is gonna continue. Oh, okay. Interesting. Alright, so let's go with if that thing there we go. Place it right here. Okay. Snap selected objects. There we go. Grid selected objects. There we go. That's better. Now I just gonna like cut that thing, paste it right here. There we go. And then we'll just move it there. Alright, cool. So we have that. So first thing first, it's going to be a for loop or alright, let's just do this. So every time when that happens, counter is going to start from 0. So afterwards, you're gonna go for int I starts from 0, I smaller than everything is in there, I plus plus. Okay. The first thing is selection game objects dot item transform and then local position is local. Oh wait. Okay. New vector 3. And what will it be? We will state it right here. So this will be okay. First, we need to get local grid arrange counter dot x multiply by user, whoops, grid arrange axis size step. Okay, so we have that. And then we're just gonna copy and paste. Oh wait, step dot x. There we go. Copy, paste, paste. There we go. And then y, and then z, and then y, and then z. There we go. So we should have that. Now the increment part, which is the hard part. So look for target order. So in this case it's for dot float grid snap axis order. So the first thing first, it will ask for which axis to look for. In this case it's going to be axis order in this case. So user axis order, and then I'm going to look for 0. It will tell me, okay, string axis order 0. Oh wait, I'ma just go if axis order 0 is x, then do the following. Else if axis order 0 is y, then do the following. Else if axis order 0 is z, then do the following. So in this case, if it's x, then we can say local grid arrange counter dot x plus plus. Or we can just say almost the same thing, but this one is y and then this one is z. So in this case, we're done with increment that counter. Okay, and then I'm just going to say bool axis order 0 carry for now is false. So meaning when we increment it, if it hits that number or bigger than number, then we will say, oh okay, then we need to like carry it. So meaning set this counter to 0 and then flip on the next counter in this case. So I'm gonna go with if local counter dot x is bigger or equal to user step dot x, then do the following. First thing first is local local counter dot x will be set to 0, and then also raise the flag. Axis order 0 carry is true. Now do the same for the others in this case. If y is bigger than step y, then y will be set to that. Z, and then Z, there we go. Now we're just gonna go with if axis order carry is true, then we will do the following. Look for the counter in this case. So let's copy this thing. Axis order 1. There we go. In this case, we also need that. Axis order 1 carry. Alright. So it's almost the same thing. So just gonna do if axis order 1 is x, then do something, else if axis there we go, axis order 1 is y, then do another thing, else if axis order 1 is z, then do that. So what we can do is we can do local counter okay, counter dot x plus plus paste it, and then y, and then z. Alright, so we have that. Now once again, if they reach the step, set it to 0, and then carry it to the next one. There we go. Then place it over here. There we go. And then we'll just paste it over here. Okay, there we go. first carry, order 1 carry, order 1 carry. There we go. Now we can do if we also need to carry from axis order 1. So there we go. Alright. So now we also need this thing. Axis order 2. There we go. So if axis order 2 if axis order 2 is x, then do the following. Else if axis order 2 is y, do another thing. Else if oh, sorry, I didn't see the drone. What the heck? Hey, okay, first thing first, I'm not a professor, but oh, come on, drone. Fine, whatever. But yeah, I'm streaming, but yeah. So yeah, we have this. But yeah, I'm currently dealing with Unity editor custom script. So this means when these things are online, you all can download it and then use it as a tool. And then now the problem becomes, now I'm trying to make a grid arrangement tool. So let's see if this thing works. So I'm gonna just continue grid order 2 and then Z. And then we'll just put this thing here. So I'm gonna just copy and paste some of the stuff. Paste it over here, paste it over here, paste it over here, and then that's gonna be Y, and then that's gonna be Z. Okay, there we go. So give a few comments. Increment axis counter 0. And then we just paste it here. Increment this if need to carry. And then there we go. We'll just do it right here. Increment axis counter number 2 if need to carry. Whew, hopefully this thing will work. I have to say this looks good enough. So finger crossed. Oh, there you go. Thanks for the follow. Cool, thanks. Yeah. Alright, if everything works well, hopefully this thing works. So let's head back to Unity. And then now we're just gonna wait for it to compile in this case. Usually this takes some around like 30 seconds, 1 minute, I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. No, that's 30 seconds. Okay, almost there, I guess. Oh! Okay. Well, this actually took a little bit longer than I thought. Because, to be honest, that was actually a lot. Jumping from the previous point to this one. Well, by the time it's compiling, let me go grab something. Yeah. Oh, it's done. Okay, cool. Alright. I have no idea if this thing will work, but moment of truth. Interesting. Oh! Okay, now I just have to like try to remember which one is grid. Uh-oh. Let me just, okay. Let me head back here. Alright, let's see. Axis order, axis order. Okay, let me just give them the correct label. So, axis size, and then I'm gonna just call this step. Alright, hit save. And then let's head back to Unity. Now with this, things should be much clearer, hopefully. Does the Unity compiler support multi-threading? In this case, I'm not quite sure in this case. But if it does, oh boy, this thing is going to be extremely complicated. And it's, yes, it's stacked. It is stacked. Hopefully, we'll see. Alright. So the axis order X, Y, Z. So meaning it will stack along X, and then when X is full, meaning it reaches the size of 4, then it will reflush X and then go to the next one, which is Y. And then hopefully this thing will work. Size 444, step 111. But if I just go 0 and 1, okay, seems like it's not exactly working as intended. So every time when I click it, it will be set to 0. Okay, so also let me do this. I'm just going to say list list geo game object geo is going to be this thing. So paste it right there. And then now I can just go list geo length. And then I can also go with list geo Okay, might be something I missed. Let me hit save. So it's a packing system. Well, let's just say it's a world building tool in this case, because sometimes when people just want to make things extremely grid, nice and tidy, either they can like go through all the hassle and just type in numbers, or I can like try to build a tool that helps them in this case. So that's the original goal, like just help them speed up the process in this case. But it seems like it's still not working. Or let me take a look. Grid user arrange exercise step. Order exercise step. There we go, that should be it. Grid arrange axis size. Okay, should be an int. Okay. Hopefully it's just that. Here we go. Let's see. Alright, cool. Oh, it was 444, now it's 888. Okay, and it's still doing nothing. Local grid arrange counter. I have to say, debugging is the boring part of this stream, but I'm actually burning my brain right now. Okay, first I'm just going to do this. Debug.log. And then I'm just going to say axis order 0. And then do the same thing, 1 and 2. So, oh, it's inside the for loop. Alright, let's just see what will go wrong. It's safe. And then let's head back here. And then now we're just gonna take a look at the console, what it says. Oh, okay, cool. Oh wait, so you also code. Okay, nice. Oh, there we go. It's okay, cool. There we go. And then time to pull out the console. And then just do that. So the order is YXZ. So YXZ. Alright, cool. It's doing its job. Nice. Now, okay, now I'm gonna just go user counter. So, oh wait, no, it should be local. Local grid arrange counter. There we go. So let's see. Alright, once we get back here. Let's see. Let's clear that. Alright. There we go. And then... oh. Huh. So it just keeps on incrementing that. Huh. Interesting. So it keeps on incrementing Z, although Z is set to maximum. So what if I do this? Oh. Huh. So it chooses the biggest one to increment. Okay. Axis order 0. If axis order 0 is X or Y or Z. User grid array. Wait a second. It should not be step, it should be size. Oh well. There we go. It should be axis size, not step. Oh boy, that's why. And then this should be the same over here. There we go. Axis size. There we go. Now I can just hit save and then recompile. Hopefully this thing works. Alright, let me hit clear. There we go! There we go! There we go! Grids! So if I do 2, 2, 2, and then I'll just go 0, 1, and then 2. And then this time I'm just going to say 4, 4, 4. Boom! Oh, look at this! Just a single click and everything is imperfect. Oh boy. It's working now. So this also means that I can also like change what is the size of it. Like for now it's 4 by 4, and then along the Z axis is whatever range it is. But I can actually go 3, 4, and maybe 5. And then I can just, boom, there we go. 3 along the x-axis and 4 along the y-axis. And then if I were to switch my order to, let's say, first I'm going to fill up z, so z will be 0. And then next is going to fill up x, so x is going to be 1. And then y is going to be the last one. And then we just, boom, there we go. Perfect. There we go. Oh, this is good. Now we just need to like make sure that the user enter the axis order correctly. So alright, alright, so also, oh wait, let me just do, okay, I'm gonna go if, alright, cool, so if, if user axis order, and then I'm just going to do a forward on that. So forward dot vector3 axis order, or another way to do it would be something like if this thing dot x is not equal, okay, I'm just going to copy and paste dot y, and this thing dot y is not equal to this thing dot z. And then also this thing dot x is not equal to that thing dot z. Just meaning we need all the x, y, z's to be different at this point. Now I would say, I have to say, this looks extremely tedious, but it is the only thing I can think of at the moment. Excuse me. Alright, and then now I'm just gonna cut this whole thing. Cut. And then paste. And then let's just get back in here and just drag this whole thing down. There we go. Alright, cool. So we have that. Otherwise, we're gonna say we will throw an error, so we will say debug. Can we say, instead of log, can we say other stuff? Log error message. M2007 U Unity tools axis order the XYZ axis, the XYZ component for axis order must be all different to determine axis order. There we go. So if we head back here, go. So if I say clear, oh wait, let me just, I almost forgot. Let me we don't need that anymore in this case. Let me just hit save and then head back to Unity. There we go. It should be a simple compile in this case, because it's just removing that debug log line, nothing much else. So let's just say, I'm just going to say 0 and then 1, and then let's just say I left X and Z be the same, so I just boop. There we go. There we go. So it says an error. Nope, it cannot be done. It must be different. So now I know 0, 1, and 2, and then boom. There we go. There we go. I have to say, this looks beautiful. Like, oh lord. This looks gorgeous. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see. Now, this fills up that way. There we go, perfect. So we have that. Alright. Now, excuse me. Alright, now let's head back here, and then we are done with the grid arrangement. Alright, let's see. What's next? Ah, yes. Push selected objects in a direction. Well, it can be done by using the parent method in this case. You know what? Not worth it, because it can be do it in the easier way. Now the next thing is scaling the local position, like not by squashing them, but squashing the position of it. Like it will not affect their scale, but it will affect their local position in this case. So okay. Alright, let's go with vector 3 user grid arrange. Scale. Yeah, that would do it. Scalar. So this will be a new vector 3. So in this case, it's just going to be 1f, 1f, 1f. There we go. Should be simple as that. And then when you want to flip it around, then yeah, just do -1 in this case. So ooh, wait. Okay. There we go, and then I'll just do ewa dot make space 2. There we go, and then I'm gonna just go with editor, GUI layout, label field, scale, local position. And then I'll just go that. There we go. So I'm gonna say user scale. There we go. And we just have editor GUI. There we go. Vector 3 field. Scale factor. And then we just go with user scale error. There we go. That should be good in this case. Now we can say if, and then I'm gonna just copy and paste this whole thing. Oh, I almost forgot. Semicolon. There we go. So first thing first, game object, and then I'm going to call it list geo, which will be this. There we go. And then now we can go with for int I starts from 0, I smaller than list geo dot length, and then I plus plus, and then ready to move on. So we can say list geo, the ith item of it, the local position Oh wait, no. You should do transform. And the local position will be ooh, interesting. Okay, new vector tree such that we will get same thing dot x multiply by user scale. There we go. Scalar dot x. There we go. Now we can just, oh wait, should be a comma instead. Now we can just copy and paste the thing. So boop, boop. There we go. Y and then Z. And then Y and then Z. Then it should be good. Also semicolon for that. Alright, should be good. Hit save. Alright. Now we can give it a try. So now we're just gonna wait for it to recompile. Oh, there we go. So let's just say along the y-axis, I just want to like double it. So, and then along the z, I want to triple it, let's say, and then boom. Or did I select any of them? Oh no, okay, of course. Boom, there we go, and then boom, there we go. So yeah, cool. So now we can actually let's say now I'm just gonna flip that. Boop boop, and then boom. Now they are on the other side. Here we go. So we have that. Scatter box. There we go. So actually with this, if we actually combine like scatter sphere and this, we can actually elongate the sphere in this case. So what objects you want to pack with in this particular? Well, it could be anything. Like sometimes you just want to like pack different things in a specific grid. Like if soon afterwards, if I'm able to dive into VR chat, then maybe afterwards I can show you what I mean by that in this case. But yeah, but with this we can actually elongate the sphere. There we go, so that works. Or I can just say 0.5. There we go. This also means that you can also squash the sphere as well. But yeah. Now, the next thing. Okay, now the next thing I'm thinking, it might be something interesting. So there is sometimes that I want to place things around its parent. So this will be something interesting though. And then now the new problem becomes, do I want to do it along the x-axis, y-axis, or z-axis? So maybe I'm going to let the user choose again. Okay. Let's see. Surround the objects. Surround the objects. Surround the parent with the selected objects. There we go. So the first thing first is definitely the radius. So let's do float, and then we will do user surround radius. And then we can do well, let's go with 1 by default. May look stupid, but fair. The next thing is the angle. So let's do float, user, and then we can do surround again. Let's do phase. In this case, 0f. Let's do another float. User surround. Now I'm going to call this thing step. So that is like the increment of the angles in this case. Like, do you want to do it 60 degrees or do you want to do it 45? I don't know, but yeah. So okay, I think this should look good. Alright. Now let's just do make space again. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then paste. There we go. And then do the same thing again. Okay. Surround parent. Ooh boy, what kind of stuff? User surround, radius, phase, and step. Oh wait, and also let's just go string, and then we're just gonna do user surround axes. So it's going to be a text. For now, by default, let's just say I'm going to surround Y. Like, why not? Alright. Now. Ooh, wait, do we want to like make it able to spiral? Ooh, that's an interesting one. Interesting. We'll take a look at that afterwards. Alright, so let's do this. User surround. First thing first, it's the radius. So let's do editor, GUI, layout, and then let's do a float. Radius, user, surround, let's do radius. Boop. And then we can just copy and paste. So boop and boop. There we go. Now, other than that, what do we have? Phase. And then of course we have step. Now, next thing, user surround. In this case it's the axis. So we're just gonna do editor, GUI, layout. In this case it's a text area. Axis. There we go. Now, do we have any other text field in here? Okay, let's take a look at other stuff, like the name manager. Text field. Huh. Okay, fine, fair. Let's go with user surround axis. There we go. And then I'm just gonna say if, and then the same thing again. And then paste. And then we're just gonna say surround parent. There we go. So, oh, alright. See you afterwards, drone. Yeah. Okay. First thing first. 2 pi. Oh wait. One important thing to remind us is actually 2 pi rad is 360 deg. So assume that I have okay, so how many rad is x deg? So that's the unit conversion question. Now, some people will struggle to remember the formula in this case, but in this case, I don't memorize. I just reason it through. So let's take a look. this number. First, we will take a look at a rad is actually 360 DAG divided by 2 divided by pi. So, a single rad is also multiplied by 360 multiplied by DAG and then divide by 2 and then divide by pi. Which equals x DAG. Now, if we cancel DAG on both sides, or I should say degrees, then we should have 360 and then divide by 2 divide by pi is x. Now we just want to find out what is question mark in this case. So you can say question mark is x divided by 360 multiplied by 2 multiplied by pi. Okay, so that's the conversion. So in this case, let's just go game object list geo is selection dot game objects, and then we're just gonna go for int starting from I and 0, I smaller than list geo dot length I plus plus. So we have that. Now we can just go with list geo. Oh wait, now we have to. Oh, okay. Okay, let's do it this way. If user surround axis is x, then do the following, which is for every single one of them, or maybe I should do y at the moment. That is like the primary thing we can have. So let's have list geo the ith item, get the transform, and then local position is new vector 3, and then what is our vector 3? The x, in this case, let's see. If we take a look at trigonometry again, let's see if I can doodle stuff. So I'm going to open this thing up. Or you know what, screw it. Because if I were to open up Microsoft Paint, the whole stream is going to lag and crash. So not gonna do that, but I'm going to explain a little bit. So the main idea is we're going to have this like radius spinning around and then when it spins, it has this like angle thing. And then so on the other tip of the radius, its coordinate has actually something to do with trigonometry functions in this case. So in this case, we can use cos and sin in this case. So with that said, the x coordinate should be math f dot, let me do cos, yes, or math dot, yep, it's math f cos. There we go. Up, welcome back, drone boy. Yeah. And then now we're going to place things around a certain parent. So yeah, that's what we're working on. That's why you would see trigonometry stuff over here. But yeah. So, first thing first, cos. First we need to know what is our angle. So let's do user phase surround phase at I multiply by user, and then let's go with step. Wait, no, not that one. Surround step. There we go. So this will be our angle. Now the problem is this angle is calculated in degrees, and then so a while ago we know we need to divide it by 360 and multiply by 2 pi. So in this case, let's just divide this by 360 and then multiply by 2 multiply by math f dot pi. So we have that. And then okay, let's just cut this thing, and then we just gonna go with, let's just call this data, and then paste it right here. So cos data, and then multiply by the radius in this case. So user surround radius, and then for the y coordinate, let's just say there's 0, and then math math f again. This time it's sin, and then data, and then multiply by user radius. There we go. So that should be good. So that is what happened when we choose y as our axis. Now we're just gonna do an if-else statement in this case. So so let's go else if this thing is z, then do the following. So paste it right here. So if this thing is z, then we're just gonna switch it. So another thing is, if the user chooses X as the axis. Then, like, I would say that is a weird situation. However, we're gonna make it doable in this case. So boop. There we go, and there we go. So we have that X, Y, and Z. Or else we're going to throw an error in this case. So let's do debug dot error log error. Okay, fine, yeah. Let's just copy some of the stuff. And then we're just gonna like copy and paste. So Control C. Now we can just come down here and then paste the whole thing. Okay. And then we're just gonna cease must be either X backslash. There we go. Or this thing, or that thing, which is Z or Y. And then we'll just do that. There we go. Perfect. Alright, cool. Now, if we head back here, now we're just gonna let it recompile the whole thing. But yeah, I would say it's a huge chunk, so it may take a while. And when I arrive, I start to lose my mind. I go insane. Cause they told me you take too much. Yeah, I sure do, so I can feel that now. If they only knew how this was, yeah, they would too, just to feel that now. Cause okay. I ain't got no friends, I ain't got nobody. Ooh, wait. Why that is red? Huh. That's very sus. By the way, let me change some of the words. Text area. No. Text field. And then when we head back here, then that should work. I was like, when I saw that thing becomes red, and I was like, no, that does not look right. And it does not look left either. So I was like, immediately head back, and then yeah. There we go. Uh-oh. Hmm. Okay, let's take a look at this. Hmm. Ah. So when I head back up here, hmm. It should start off as Y. Hmm. Okay, let's take a look at this. First thing first is the text. Or what should it be? Label. Okay, so first it's the label. And then the text. User surround axis. Anything else? Okay, because that was actually quite weird. Okay, now let me head back here. No compose. There we go. So now, if you take a look at this thing, then we know that it is surrounding the parent over here. And then, if I divide this by 2, we can actually surround it with even smaller steps. And then radius, let's say 8. So yeah, we have this. What if it's X? There we go. And then Y. And then Z. And then anything, we just throw an error. So let's do Y again, and then let's there we go. So it just goes in this direction, I believe. And then what about X? Yep, it goes in that direction. That makes sense. Excuse me. And then for Z, yep, just as I thought. So we have that. Mm, so we have that. There we go. And then if I do 30, and then if I do phase with a 90, now you can actually make a clock really easily. Now you don't need to like worry about the angles and all that stuff, because this tool will just do it for you. So yeah, we have that. That's one thing. Now, another thing will be something like let's see. Oh boy. I have to say, this actually looks amazing. So, if we take a look at this, we have the position controller just today. And then let's see how many functions does it has. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Wow. 6 functionalities. Nice. Now, what else? What else that has something to do with position? Now, another thing would be something like, I want to let the cube face at the parent, but now the problem should become ooh boy. Ooh. Interesting. Let's let's do Y and oh boy. But yeah, I would say for now this is actually enough. Yeah, so what will I do after this? I will upload this new tool onto our team's website so every one of you can download and use it. So yeah, just in case, I'm going to show you where you can get it. So let me open up Google Chrome. This may take a while. There we go. So if we take a look at there we go. So just in case, if you go take a look at our Twitch channel's about section or whatsoever, you can actually access the link to our team's website in this case. So this is our team's website. So just in case, if you didn't saw it, we have the address over here. So yeah. So the way that you can get the Unity tools is come over here, art, and then if you scroll down, third button, and then choose virtual reality in this case, and then just wait for it to load. There we go. And then you just come down over here, and then we just have this. So when you click on it, you should be able to download it right here. So soon afterwards I will update the package. So yeah, there we go, we have that. Alright, I would say this is actually pretty good stopping point for the stream. So if you're here until to the very end of the stream, thanks for watching and thanks for the follows, and now continue to work on stuff as well. Let tools, yes, let tools. But yeah, I'll continue to work on the stuff, and then yeah, I would say this is a pretty good stopping point. Well, if you have like any good ideas about the tools, drop the feedbacks in the Discord server, and then I'll take a look at it, and then who knows, maybe it will be implemented as well. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you all in the next stream.